Good afternoon. We are going to be calling
The order, meeting of North Monterey County Unified School District for April 9th, 2026. We're going to start with roll call. Rick Diaz. Okay. Martha Chavarria. Okay. Adriana and Angelo are not present yet, but at this moment we have a quorum, so we will be moving to public comment on non-agenda items. Closed session. Seeing none in the library. Are there any on Zoom? Okay, seeing none, we will be convening to closed session at 5:31 p.m. Evening. Thanks for your patience. We're going to reconvene to open session at 6:31 PM. And we're going to move on to our next agenda item, the flag salute. Please stand. Begin.
Just things, one nation, under God, indivisible, liberty and justice for all.
Okay.
Just one thing.
Before we begin this evening, we would like to take a moment. I don't think I can do it without crying. Here.
Before we begin this evening, we would like to take a moment to honor the life of Edgar Banuelos Gonzalez and to extend our deepest condolences to his family. Edgar was a 16-year-old student at North Monterey County High School and a beloved multi-sport athlete in the Castroville community. He touched many lives, and he will be greatly missed by all who knew him. We stand together as a community in support of Edgar's family during this incredible, difficult time. And at this time, we invite you to join us in a moment of silence. Thank you, everybody. We also want to remind our students, families, and staff that support is available. If you are a student you know is struggling, please reach out to your school site's administration. We have resources and supports in place, and we encourage everybody to take advantage of those. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Matt. Report of action taken in closed session. There was no report from closed session. Next, we'll be moving on to adoption of the agenda. I move. Is there a second?
Second.
Okay, all those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries. Next, we will be going on to adoption of the consent. Are there any changes or discussion items?
No, I move to adopt.
Okay, is
Se-
there a second?
Second.
Okay, all those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries. Okay, our next agenda item is recognition and presentations, and we're going to start with recognition of Bianca Diaz as 2026 Monterey County Office of Education MCOE Teacher of the Year. Where's Bianca? Brad. Hi. We have a very nice thing to read. Rick, would you like to read as your
Sure.
sister? Okay.
Thank you.
There you go.
Loca B, Bianca, recognition of 2026 and Monterey County Office of Education Teacher of the Year, Bianca Diaz. The board would like to recognize Bianca Diaz for being named the 2026 Monterey County Office of Education Teacher of the Year in the Special Education Teacher category. Ms. Diaz's outstanding service, dedication, and commitment to our students and community exemplify the very best of the teaching profession. This distinguished honor reflects her unwavering commitment to student achievement, excellence in instruction, and her dedication to supporting the success and well-being of every student. Her work makes a meaningful difference in the lives of our students and bring great pride to our district. On behalf of the Board of the Trustees and the entire North Monterey County Unified School District, we congratulate Ms. Diaz on this remarkable and well-deserved achievement.
Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, yeah. If you know me, I don't have a couple of words. Just kidding. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, 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 wow. Thank you very much, everybody. even just for the recognition. I don't know if anybody saw my video. I'm so embarrassed because I didn't think I was in trouble, but you know, kind of. But I just really quick, I mean, it just means means so much to even for my brother to even just say just all those kind words. But also to be in the presence of Ms. Ramirez, Ida Ramirez, she's a principal over at Central Bay. She was the very first principal that I got to work with when she worked at Castroville School. And so, but it's not an easy job, teaching in general, but I truly, truly love all of my students, every person that walked through my door, and they are always welcome, and they know that. So I will be here. This is my community, and nothing gives me joy than to be able to give back to it. And so anyways, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yay.
Gonna shake your hand for me? Okay, I guess not. Yes, let's get a quick picture.
Oh, this is way better than the outfit. I don't think that. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, our next agenda item is presentation by Echo Valley Elementary School on California Exemplary Arts Education Award recognition. Hi, Mr. Guile.
How are you? Right. Hello, esteemed trustees, Superintendent Turkey, and community members. I am Jacob Guile, principal of the Echo Valley Elementary. Or should I say, the award-winning Echo Valley Elementary.
Yes.
Can we please play the video? Big news, Echo Valley Elementary just won the California Department of Education's Exemplary Arts Education Award. This honor recognizes schools with elite art programs. What truly is incredible is that Echo Valley is one of only 2 elementary schools in the entire state to receive this award this year. While this award usually goes to large secondary schools, our close-knit campus of about 500 students shows that size doesn't limit our academic excellence in the arts. As a turnaround art school, we've proven that equity and dedication can overcome any challenge. By weaving music and visual arts into every single day, we ensure that every student has a voice. This award proves that Echo Valley isn't just participating in arts education, we're leading the way across California. Yeah. Big. So as mentioned in the video, I'm proud to share that Echo Valley Elementary was selected as a 2026 California Exemplary Arts Education Award recipient, one of just 19 schools in the whole state.
Wow.
Like the California Distinguished Schools Program, this award recognizes strong curriculum, effective instruction and assessment, and ongoing professional learning, all with a clear focus on equitable access to the arts. And while this is a state recognition, what it really represents is the work of our team, who made a clear, intentional commitment to ensuring every student experiences the arts as part of their learning. You got me, Brianna. Thank you. As one of the smallest schools to receive the award, we are a small but mighty team. Many of the other recognized schools are larger, highly resourced, and sometimes selective in the students that they serve, That's not us. We are a TK through 6th grade school of about 500 students. We work with more limited resources and we serve every student. And still, we were selected as one of only 2 elementary schools in California to receive the award and one of very few serving a Title I in a Title I setting. This doesn't happen by accident. It's the result of intentional and collective work from an entire team. This is where the real story is. This didn't happen by chance. It was built intentionally by our leadership team, many of who are here today, and carried forward by our staff. They prioritized professional learning and made sure this work stayed consistent over time. What has been powerful is seeing our staff bring their passion for the arts into the classroom and beyond. From an Aztec dance group to ballet folklorico, there's even a DJ club. We are a school full of teaching artists. And in many ways, that's the dream. Bringing your passion into the classroom and using it to reach students in deeper ways. In a lot of ways, it's kind of like DJing, paying attention, adjusting, and creating something that connects. And when that connection is there, engagement follows. And when this happens, students feel connected. Connected students show up, and students that show up learn. We have seen this in our data. Since becoming a turnaround arts school, chronic absenteeism has dropped from 24.5% to 8.9% as of today. Suspensions dropped from 34 to 8 as of today. Social emotional strengths increased as measured by our DESA assessment, and our overall school climate improved as measured by our CHIC studies. Our English learners have demonstrated a 13-point increase on the end-of-year summative test. Additionally, we have successfully reduced the number of students not meeting standard in both English, ELA, and mathematics. While we still have room to grow, those are real outcomes, and they come from a staff creating a school that students want to be at. Trust me, my TK daughter, who I thought was going to be here today, that would have been exciting, tells me all the time that she loves school. She goes to school with me. This award recognizes arts education, but what it really represents is something bigger. It represents equity in action and a staff committed to students. Dr. Turkey, if you don't know the answer to this, I completely understand. I can't remember sometimes what I had said 10 minutes ago. But Dr. Turkey, do you remember what I mentioned as our vision for the school the first time we met formally? If not, I totally understand. I put you on the spot.
Okay, I'm going to take a guess. I'm going to search back in the back of my memory. And it's something like to be the best arts integration school in the state.
Wow. All right. Okay. So it was exactly that. To be a school that is a beacon to the arts across the state. We're getting there, and this award is evidence of that progress. At this time, if I may, if you're willing and able, I'd like to invite all of our Echo Valley representatives here tonight to stand so we can recognize them. Yay! There's some former ones coming in right now. I'm incredibly proud of our staff, our students, and our families. And I want to take a moment to recognize the work behind this. This recognition belongs to them. This is truly a team effort, and it's an honor to serve this amazing community and to be part of the work happening every day at the Echo Valley Elementary. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Guile. I really appreciate that. Is there any public comment in the library on the presentation? Okay, is there any public comment on Zoom? Okay, seeing none, we're going to close public comment and we're going to start with you, Adriana, our student board member, if you have any comments for Mr. Guile.
Aw, you got flowers.
Yeah. Could we hear you? Okay, thank you, Adriana.
No, I just want to say, great job. It's been very fun to visit your school every time I go there. It's always been a delight. Especially the part that always impresses me is prior to visiting Echo Valley to see how arts can increase math comprehension is something I did not understand until I saw it firsthand with you guys during our trips. So it's exciting to see how teaching kids to be creative can improve comprehension of STEM fields. Like I said, before visiting Echo Valley, I never saw the correlation until I witnessed this firsthand in your school. So I really want to call that out, saying great job, guys.
Well,
Thank you, Angelo. Alex, did you have a public comment? on
Yeah,
the
I just wanted to,
presentation?
I just wanted to say something.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, I just wanted to congratulate him and his staff. Obviously, it's a collective team effort. So, and it's something that I've noticed for quite some time now coming to these board meetings is his team being recognized for that. With that said, what are we doing to replicate what he's doing at other programs at other schools? Is there any leadership that he's taken upon himself, or you guys inviting him to speak to other staff members to be able to provide the same services that their staff is providing at Echo Valley across the board at Castroville School, Prunedale School, Elkhorn School, etc.
Okay,
Congratulations.
thank you, Alex. Dr. Turkey, can you kind of talk about how principals learn from one another? Because I think that's a really important aspect of some of the things you brought to our district. If you could just highlight it real quickly and then we'll get back to board member
Absolutely.
comments. Thank you.
So we have we've got various forums where principals can learn from one another. The first and foremost, I think, would be the Tier 1 meetings, where principals come with their leadership team and they spend the day learning. And they spend the day planning, and they spend the day reflecting, and then they spend the day sharing with one another. That would be the primary place where they share. Another place would be the principal and leadership meetings where principals come and we meet together. Again, those are for about 3 hours, and they're probably on about a monthly basis. So yeah, we have those forums.
Thank you. Martha?
no, just, again, you're right. We've seen a lot of great things that our schools have done, but the art integration program is what's unique, is what we talked about today. And the fact that you guys are recognized with the Kennedy, I don't remember, it was the Kennedy Institute in Monterey, is when you got first awarded this art integration program.
So
go with
we have the benefit of partnering with Turnaround Arts,
Okay,
which is both a national program, but also a California program.
okay.
We're primarily working with Turnaround Arts California, which is headed in LA. So through them, we get coaching, we get some additional funding for arts integration activities and events. And we have a whole network behind our arts integration strategies.
So that's that partnership that has
Yep.
helped get the award that you guys
Yep.
done today. And again, you know, the fact that you guys know Echo Valley is close to my heart as an alumni, my kids have gone through there and it's in my district, but I've seen the way it's evolved with the art integration. Every time you go, just like Angela said, every time you go into the school with that artwork, it just brightens up. I mean, it just brings something so beautiful.
We got more coming.
I know, I can't wait, because every time I go in there, and then now I got my granddaughter going there, and my daughter's so happy that she's there too. But you know, it's close to my heart, so are you ready for this? Are you ready? This is all I could think about when you guys were up there. I was like, EECHOVLLEY. That's when I was cheerleader back then, okay?
Oh.
Still number one.
Thank you, Martha.
You know, that's-
That was
Just
very
letting you guys
exciting.
know, it just got me excited, bringing back the old days.
Thank you.
That's-
Thank God we don't have pom-poms up here. That's good. That's good. Okay, wonderful.
Just throw that in.
Thank you. Adriana?
Yes, I've visited many times Echo. And again, like I said it in the last meeting, last visit that I did, not only did I see joy in students, I saw joy in staff, I saw joy in parents, and it feels like everyone treats it like a home, which is exactly what we want to do. And I was witness to the arts integration, and it was pretty amazing to see how our students really like it. And so thank you for pushing for that. And I know you're going to reach your goal pretty soon, I'm sure. But thank you for the entire staff and for the entire team and everyone for making it a more joyful space for our students and for our future and for our generations to come, because that's what we need. We need happy, joyful humans and adults for our future. We have enough people who are angry in this world. And I think arts is one of those things that heals the soul and also helps with joy in life. And so thank you for doing that. Thank you and congratulations to everyone. It's amazing. And yes, we want to see our other schools and all of our district move towards different ways of learning, including arts as part of one of them. So congratulations, Mr. Giles.
Thank you.
Thank you, Adriana. Rick?
Congratulations on the entire team. It obviously takes a team and you got it running like a well-oiled machine as always. Definitely piggybacking on everyone else that you're a model school. I wish there was so many programs that you guys do and stuff to do and at all the schools. The student participation is awesome. I love the way that the kids always want to do something and are always wanting to be involved um and very good props on the chronic absenteeism from 24% to 8.9. That's amazing. And 2/3 of the students think that it's a positive learning environment, which it's probably more. They just maybe answered, just to be cool or something. But the staff is 95% positive. I mean that's so great. And I love the DJ club. I mean, I can't get enough of that. So just mad props again as usual. Great job, Mr. Guy and team.
Thank you, Rick. I think they said it, you bring the joy, right? And then when you bring the joy, it multiplies and then it creates within students the capacity to learn. And I think there are so many site leaders like yourself doing wonderful things. And each percentage point we see is a student, right? And for that student, it is everything. It's not just important. It really is unlocking the capacity for their success. So congratulations to you and the team. I can't wait to see what you're going to do next.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to move on to our next agenda item, which is educational options presentation and update. We need some walk-up music. Not a cheer though. Not a cheer though. Yes. Welcome.
Thank you. It's wonderful being here. Good evening. And tonight, Sarah and I will be giving a quick summary of some highlights for educational options.
Wonderful.
So next slide, please. Thank you. So looking at Central Bay, I'd like to highlight our academic gains in regards to the iReady results. Those were significant gains. In the fall, we had 100% of our students that were scoring at that red level, the tier 3. And now to see that there have been some gains made in math, where we had a reduction of 52 percentage points in the math. And now we have 43% of our students. It still needs improvement, but it's a lot better than where it was at. So we're really proud of those gains, as well as in reading. You'll see a similar comparison there with that. So we continue to use the iReady, continue to do interventions for our students. For our LCAP 2, which is that student engagement, I'd like to continue to emphasize that equine therapy is still working really well with the students, and along with our Fun Fridays that we're reinstating. So every month they have these workshops that students get to participate in and they sign up for it. So those are some connecting activities that they do with each other and with staff. And we're going to be starting our drum circles also through the arts grants. So you can hear the drums already beating because we got some drums for Mr. Castillo in the ESL, his English language learning class. He's a drummer, very passionate. And the kids, we ordered some drums through that same grant, and you can hear them through the school just beating their drums, and the kids are being very responsive to those drum circles. So the Monterey County Arts Council is going to come in during the month of May and do a few sessions with them as well. So we're really excited about that. Regarding our community engagement and connectedness for LCAP 3, I really would have to just focus on the family intervention meetings that we have been having this year. We've really been doing lots of very deep connecting meetings with families, with students, really trying to get in and come up with some intervention plans that are going to make a difference for them. And it's been a very busy year of a lot of that going on right now, but it's the heart of the work that we do there at Central Bay. Just to get students a sense of hope and get them on a track to start addressing the challenges that they're facing through their strengths. For LCAP 4, for our staff engagement and connectedness, I would have to say we've been having fun celebrating staff birthdays, you know, with a card that goes out to everybody, and we'll have some goodies for them. But I also would like to emphasize the teacher collaborative aspect. The teachers really have been working, you know, with the instructional leads and just the ongoing planning that they work together. So it's a very committed group of professionals.
Good evening. As with, next slide, please. As with Central Bay, at Independent Study, we also saw some significant gains and reductions in our Tier 1 iReady scores, gains in Tier 1 numbers and reductions in Tier 3 in both English language arts and math. And we always like that. But I think that's a sign of the dedication of our teachers to focus on instruction and focus on Tier 1 needs of all of our students. Our LCAP 2 focus is still on our school-based mental health counseling. This year, we've had a number of additional students who've benefited from that support from Ms. Contreras. And I hear both from teachers and families that that's a very significant addition to the academic work that students are doing. In terms of families, our community engagement, our SART meetings continue to be a positive part. And when Ida and I were working on our WASC progress report this week, we both noted that talking points and everyday labs have really contributed to that. And this is the first year for both of those. Everyday labs gives us sort of real-time attendance information, and then talking points is a way for us to communicate that, and that supports our MTSS work and the work that we do in our cost. And finally, in terms of our staff engagement, we really have a shared vision about our students. We've been progressing through the PDSA cycle all year, and that's provided some very collaborative work on the part of our teachers.
And tonight we have a special guest here. We have one of our parents from Central Bay, actually both parents here from Central Bay, Mr. and Mrs. Miranda Barella. And we have Jaden, who's a student, and they'd like to just share a few words.
Sorry, I had to write it down. So I'm Kayla. This is my husband, Victor, and my son, Jaden. Jaden just started this year at Central Bay. He's always been in regular high schools and regular schools. He continued to fail all through high school. Not just a little bit. He was getting very low Fs in every single class of his. I kept going back and forth with the schools. I finally had to go through the court system to get him to change. I was able to, I had been looking up different schools where he could go, but I found Central Bay. They have small classes. I felt that that was better suited for Jaden. So since then, he's passing all his classes. He's looking forward to a future. Before, you couldn't even get him to go to school without an argument every day. Now he looks forward to it. He walks to school. He is looking forward to a future, then he already knows what he wants to do. He wants to go to college, where before he didn't want anything to do with college. And I think I just skipped through everything. Sorry. But yeah, so I love Central Bay. I'm glad that he was able to get into that school, even if he didn't have any, I know it's kids who can't go to high school. He just can't keep up. He is autistic, high functioning, but he needed the extra help. He needed the smaller class sizes and for people not to let him get lost in the mix. That's it. Yeah.
Want to say anything?
He's a little scared, so
A little embarrassed.
just say.
Yes, everybody's nice at the school. Yes, yeah. My first day when I got there, I met them, all the teachers, they all greeted me nice and everything. Hmm.
Well, I just wanted to say, I'm very proud of Jaden. I mean, he's come a long way. From not wanting to go to school, not wanting to participate with, any sort of activities in school, and to see this tremendous change, is, I'm very proud. We're both very proud. And to hear him talk about college, just was it this past summer, they took some field trips to some of the schools, campuses, and that opened his eyes of the possibilities. And, this school in particular has made a huge difference in his life and our lives, because as parents, when you're sort of struggling to help him, and seeing that change, it just makes us proud and just very happy.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's the work.
Yep.
And that's the greatest gift. I'm getting all emotional. Okay, next slide. Yeah, we have our classified spotlight. We wanted to recognize Valerie, who has been working with us with our instructional aide and is our math wizard, continues to support our students. She's been with us for quite some time and she just does great work with students. And
in independent study, I want to recognize Rebecca Ryan, who's our administrative assistant. She is the face of our school and she provides our parents and our students and our staff with clear information and confidence and empathy. And without her strength, we wouldn't get as much done. She's a rock. She's great.
thank you. And we have Miss Elvira Garcia, who's our La Roca de Central Bay. She's been there and she knows generations. It's just amazing, just all the families that she's gotten to know over the years, and she continues to support them and really does exhibit that joy when she'll see a student or a parent coming in. It's like, hey, wait a minute. I had you before. I know this person or that person, or now the grandparents coming in. It's just really exciting that she has that strong community connection with everyone. So we just wanted to show appreciation for all of them.
Next slide.
And Central Bay High School, for our certificated, we wanted to recognize our teachers that are mixed in those the pictures there, but with David, Americo, Cindy, and Edgar. Small but mighty team, works very closely together, and as you can see, very connected to the students. So it's they love what they do. They love what they do.
And for independent study, we have Diego, Carolyn, Luke, Kathy, and we share Americo with Central Bay. We also share Julie Fisher, who's our resource specialist. And she works with Val, and Ms. Contreras, who's our site-based mental health counselor. Who's putting there in the back, the guardian of the purses.
Okay. Well, with that, that is our presentation for you. Thank you for having us here.
Well, thank you so much for that update. Okay, we're going to open it up to public comment. Is there any public comment in the library? No? Okay, seeing none, we're going to move to Zoom. No public comment on Zoom? Okay. Rick, we're going to start with you for board comment.
First I want to say congratulations to Jaden on doing great, passing classes and knowing what you want to do with your near future. That's what we're here, all working what it's all about, to have you find what you want to do in life, and us to provide support. It takes a village, like they always say, and you have a village around you that care about you, and to your parents for the support and taking the initiative to find the spot for him. That's awesome. And Ida and team, and great job as usual. I mean, I came in here and I have a long past of remembering your work over the years, and it's always been spectacular. I mean, you're one of a kind. So just big applause. I'll make it short. Big applause for all you do.
Thank you, Rick. Adriana?
Yes, both of you are amazing at making our students, especially at Central Bay and educational opportunities, feel like that they belong into our district. And I know sometimes it could feel they're away in a campus over there, but you all have made it a home for them, and I think that that's really great. And Jaden, yes, you could do it. Tell us what you need. You have an amazing team to support you. But I want to congratulate the parents for not giving up on your child, and for pushing and finding a different way and a different space for your student to succeed, and for letting us know that that's a space to succeed. So I know it's not simple. I'm a parent. It's not simple sometimes, and especially when our students are needing something and we are trying to figure it out. But be very proud that you pushed and looked and figure out what your son needs to be able to succeed. And please let us know. And again, it's an amazing team that will tell you that you can tell them what is needed. And so thank you for coming and telling us your story, and saying how educational opportunities has provided your son with what your son needs, and feel proud that you didn't give up on your child, and that you're helping your child succeed. Because again, we want healthy, joyful, successful adults, and I know you're going to be one of them. So thank you.
Thank you, Adriana. Martha?
Thank you so much for your presentation. And I always get in awe with all the creativity things that you guys incorporate there, for your population of students. I love that. I love the creativity that you guys are doing, from the horseback riding to well, not horseback riding. They come in and they kind of groom, or do they go horseback riding? They go horseback riding too? Okay, you guys have gotten really creative in all the different ways that we just talked about for students to learn and connect and embrace and really want to come to school. And plus, it shows by your staff how much they really care and believe in the students. We just got testimony today. The beautiful testimony that we got today shows that it works. And yes, everything that Adriana said about the parents, kudos to you. And I'm really proud of Jaden being here today. I know it took a lot of courage to be here today for you to share your heart. And we really believe in you. I mean, I see some big things for you, Jaden. I can't wait to see you come back when you go to college. You come back and tell us how it's going, because I know you're going to do it. You got some big things in your future, because you were here today and you've already accomplished some of the obstacles that your parents shared. You're on your way. You're on the right track. So keep up the good work. Okay, buddy?
Thank you, Martha. Angelo?
So I want to thank you guys for coming back and talking to us. Like I said before, Central Bay and Ed Options is my favorite places to visit. Your guys' graduation is one of my favorite graduations to attend, because to see the students graduate from Ed Options, these are students that had to fight hard to walk the stage. And, I get a little emotional, because I had a couple of students who had some really bad backgrounds, or not bad backgrounds, trauma in their backgrounds, that forced them to go Ed Options. And I didn't know they were going to graduate, and they walked with so much pride at Ed Options. And that's the first time I ever looked at it, where they had no sashes on their things. And the pride, because they worked twice as hard, if not many of ours, just to walk the way they did. It was just such a beam watching them with their graduation outfit at Options. And I really hope that we grow the graduation ceremony from Ed Options, because the past couple of years, it seems getting more packed.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think a lot of parents and communities are seeing the great work we're doing there. And I hope to see that we honor you guys the way we as you guys should be honored. And I want to talk about obviously Jaden, great work. I really want to go talk to Jaden's mom and dad. Outstanding job. I know we talk about a village, but let's be honest, because I had to pull my kid out of public school and do homeschool because of special needs. The village is great, but sometimes the village can make you feel like you're not doing your job as a parent. I want to remind that to the village. Please provide support, not critique. And this is not a cookie cutter, one size fits all outfit, you know. The mode of 30 students all sitting quietly watching a teacher instruct was what is the system? 200 years of
It goes back a long way. It's a factory system.
it's a factory system. And sometimes we have a hard time supporting parents that say, like, you know what, my kid is not going to survive in the factory system. We need options. The battle Jada's parents had to do to figure out what was the right fit, because nicest parent because I've seen my son. Just great job, honestly, just to find the right fit and realizing that I do not have to submit myself and my family to the cookie cutter outfit. And there is options out there. And like I said, I love the village when they help out too, but especially my family members. Actually, that's probably the worst about my critique was family members. Of standing up for your kid, standing up for your child, and pushing forward, and look where we're at right now. So I hope everyone give the parents a round of applause for the hard work they've done to Jade. And fighting the good fight.
Thank you, Angela. Adriana? Is it on? Yeah, push the little green button.
Try it out.
Push the
first.
button. Hold on. Is it green?
Two yours. Thank you. Congratulations on all your guys' wins. Yeah. Congratulations on all your guys' wins and everything going well. And if I'm not mistaken, I saw in one of the LCAP goals, you guys are working to start getting included with the Student Advisory Council.
Yes.
Yes.
We've been trying to do some recruitment. It's a little challenging, but it's out there.
Yes. Thank you guys for that.
We have been advocating for it, so it's I'm hoping maybe we can get somebody to attend at least one meeting this year.
Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for even just putting that on your guys' radar. And it means a lot to me. And I mean, that was my intent when creating that, like as a district, like we're a whole district. And when I wanted everybody's voice, I meant everybody. So thank you very much for just putting that on your radar.
Well, thank you for suggesting it. Really do appreciate it. Yeah.
I'm hoping that we can continue to work together and grow together. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Adriana. That's great to call out the inclusion. So thank you, Sarah and Ida, for supporting our students. Really appreciate your dedication to the school district. So thank you. No, I'm sorry. Thank you, though. Okay. We're going to be moving on to our next presentation, which is on CABE conference learning. Who's doing CABE conference learning? Okay. Oh, yeah, wonderful. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hi, welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening.
So we're excited to share with you some of our learnings and our takeaways from the CABE conference this year. So this year the conference was in San Francisco, so it was actually nice and close to us. And so because of that and its proximity, we were able to take a bus and take quite a large group from North Monterey County up to San Francisco to the conference to learn about how to support our English learners, our multilingual learners, and support our biliteracy pathways in our district. So I want to thank the board for supporting. We were able to take 24 staff members. So we had a really large North Monterey County team, 3 district staff, 12 certificated. We had some of our MTSS TOSAs and also many of our classroom teachers, and they were so excited to attend. Many of them had either never gone before, it had been a while. We had 3 of our family and community staff members there with their faces, and we had 6 amazing parents there with us that were there to learn as well. Before we go on, I just want to give a huge shout out to Sandra and to Karina, who did an amazing job working to get hotels, buses, food, everything that you need for making this happen for such a large group. It was a lot of work and highly appreciated.
Good evening, board members. Like Ms. McCulloch mentioned, I'm Sandra Cuevas, and I'm the coordinator of multilingual programs for our district. And let me make sure I catch up. There it goes. And so I'm here to share our takeaways. I was able to debrief with our parents. I do have a parent who's here. I was able to debrief with our parents after our conference. I was able to meet with them. And then as much as I tried coordinating a meeting with all our certificated staff, it was a little bit difficult, but I sent out a Google form and they were able to give me feedback that way. And I'll be sharing that information. And then I also was able to debrief with our FACE team. And then I'll be sharing the takeaways for our district team. So Miss Minerva Ortega is here, but she is a little bit shy. So she's going to be standing up here. So I'm going to be sharing the information and then she may add something after I'm done. So our parent group was awesome. For them, it was their first time attending a GABE conference. Miss Minerva had attended a regional one, but she says this was way different. She had attended the ones in Monterey, so way smaller. They were very surprised with how many sessions are available for our parents. They chose sessions to attend on things that they were familiar with or things that they wanted to go back to share with their sites. They attended sessions on how to run an effective ELAC meeting. The parents that attended, they were all part of their ELAC meetings. So that was a good session. It had good information for them. They also attended sessions on LPAC and reclassification information and resources. They had heard about LPAC and reclassifications either at a DLAC or an ELAC meeting. So they were excited to be able to take resources to share with their site administrators. They also attended sessions on the importance of maintaining your cultural and your language and to see those as assets and to make sure that their own children in our community focus on that, as an asset. And they also attended sessions on the importance of students feeling welcomed and feeling safe on the campuses and how much that helps our students be successful. And then the one on parent involvement, they learned that if their children see them involved and being engaged at their school sites, their students will be also more engaged. So those were their takeaways. Their next steps, they have either already shared their learnings at an ELAC or a DLAC meeting. I know Ms. Minerva shared at our DLAC. They also are and have become more involved in district or site committees. The day that I met with them to debrief our GABE conference, they were actually heading over to planning for the Day of the Niño. So they're trying to also join district committees. And they see themselves as kind of that link on inviting other parents to get more involved at their site and district events. Anything else you'd like to add?
Hola, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Minerva. Solamente quería decirle a la mesa directiva que gracias por hacer posible esto de que involucraran a los padres también en esta clase de actividades, porque la verdad es bastante aprendizaje. Aprendimos bastante y también nos sentimos como más en la obligación de que tenemos que estar presentes más ahí en las escuelas para nuestros hijos. Y es una oportunidad. Me hubiera gustado saber esto o aprender más de esto mucho más antes de que mi hijo estuviera en high school. Lastimosamente no fue así, pero tengo una niña en middle school. Entonces, gracias a estos aprendizajes que ustedes me están dando la oportunidad, me brindaron esa oportunidad de aprender, voy a poder ayudar a mi hija en este proceso, ¿verdad? Y también me siento comprometida de invitar a más padres que se involucren con nuestros hijos, porque es bien importante. A veces no nos damos cuenta de lo importante que es para ellos también que nos vean que estamos presentes, que seamos padres presentes también, que no todo es de parte de los maestros, que es la enseñanza. También nosotros tenemos que poner nuestro granito de arena, pero muchas gracias.
All right, I give you the handout.
It's all right. I just wanted to thank the board for allowing us parents to participate in this. It has been so helpful, so beneficial to become involved and to learn all of these things. I wish I had been able to attend previously before my son went to high school, but I have a daughter as well who's younger, and this has been very helpful with her because it is so important for our children to see parents being present as teachers as well, not just their teachers, but parents as well being participating and engaged in their learning.
So I will hand it over to Ms. Tostado and she will go over the takeaways for our certificated staff.
Good evening, board members and community. My name is Karen Tostado. I'm a multilingual learner, teacher on special assignment. I'm also a parent in the district, but I'm here to speak to you with the perspective of a TOSA or a certificated teacher. To be honest, CABE is by far my favorite conference ever. I feel very lucky to be able to attend it, and I hope that we can continue sending parents and staff members and hopefully administrators as well to the conference. For me, being at CABE is an amazing opportunity because you truly are surrounded by educators and parents and advocates of multilingual education. And it's just such a positive energy to be around people who really believe truly in their soul that it is important to spread multilingualism. I had the privilege to attend sessions with some of the teachers in our district, teachers who are in both in elementary school as well as secondary. And it was really neat to see that the sessions that we were attending applied to teachers in elementary just as well as for teachers in the secondary level. It was really neat to see that the things we were learning about can be used for any grade level, really. Some of the takeaways that the certificated staff shared with us. LPAC was a big one. We got a lot of information about really understanding what the test is about and how, more importantly, how to support students throughout the school year to ensure that they're building the skills they need to be able to do well on that LPAC and to make progress on the LPAC. On that note, too, we learned about research around how students perform, English learner students perform in dual language education programs with regards to the LPAC. And I think one of the things that I learned was patience. We need to have a little bit of patience because in dual language programs, they are learning two languages, everything in two languages. And if we keep supporting students, they're going to get there. They're going to become proficient in all academic subjects. They're going to be at grade level in both languages. We just have to keep supporting. And so they did provide us a lot of tools that we can, for me as a TOSA, that I can then use with teachers and other colleagues to support students in the classroom. Another really interesting thing that we learned about was Spanish intervention programs for literacy. We learned about a program called Paso por Paso, and we're hoping that we can sometime soon bring something similar to that program here to our district. Again, to support our students in the biliteracy program with that, those that need intervention. I think the most, for me personally, the most empowering session that I attended, that I got to attend with a fifth grade teacher and an ELD teacher here at the high school, was a session on cross-linguistic instruction where, and it wasn't a very long session, but it was powerful, where the speaker talked about the importance of making connections all day long between one language and the other and showed us ways to make those connections. So whether you are teaching in Spanish or you're teaching in English, there are always opportunities to make connections to the other language. And so it was amazing to see how both the fifth grade and the secondary ELD teacher were like, yes, this applies to me. And for next steps, personally, I would love to advocate that we bring some of that professional development to our district for more teachers and for administrators to learn about it. And then I would say too, our next step is ensuring that we get opportunities to share our learnings with staff members, whatever the capacity is, right? If we are TOSAs and sharing it with teachers, and if it's teachers and sharing it with other teachers and with the students, to make sure that we are able to maximize the money that we put into it, right? If we're learning things out there, we want to make sure that they are being utilized in the classroom. And so we just need to be smart about how we find times to be able to really share that with our staff here. And then another next step would be to continue exploring the Spanish literacy intervention program, and continue advocating that you send us to CABE year after year. Thank you. And I will give the mic back to Sandra.
Thank you, Ms. Tostado. The next group I want to share about is our FACE team. And before I share their takeaways, I do want to give them a shout out. They were a huge support for me and our team when we were planning our conference on how we would be supporting our parents. They started the pre-planning with me. They helped me set up meetings with our parents. We did a pre-conference meeting. They were with me throughout the whole process. And so shout out to our FACE team for supporting me with the parents. So some of their takeaways, as you all know, their big piece in our district is parent involvement, both at the site and district levels. And so most of their sessions were around what that looks like in other districts and how they can bring that to our district, and also creating partnerships with organizations that are out there that would meet the needs of what our parents and our community are asking for. So next steps for them was the debriefing that with our parents about the CABE conference. And then they are also planning on hosting meetings to share their takeaways. And they already do this, but they also want to be able to create more spaces for our parents that they'd be able to discuss, or spaces or opportunities for them to be able to discuss their needs and to make them feel more empowered. And then for our district, like I mentioned, it would be Ms. Tostado, Ms. McCulloch, and myself. Our takeaways, I think Ms. Tostado already shared them. The things that we also were takeaways for us were very similar to what was shared in the certificated slide. And all those tools that were mentioned, one was around the LTELs. That's a big focus in our district. And so we will be bringing that back to our MTSS team and administrators. The Paso por Paso, which is the Spanish intervention for our elementary. I know that's been a need. We actually are now working on the PO to purchase those so that we're able to get that. And then training will be available for our teachers. And then the cross-linguistic training that Ms. Tostado was raving about, it will be happening on May 19th. So the things that we heard, we are bringing to our district. And again, huge thank you for moving this conference forward. And these were just some of the quotes that I was able to pull from our feedback form that was shared by the staff. So thank you.
Please.
Hello, everyone. I'm Cece Kalenza. I work at the high school, and my two beautiful kiddos are actually right here. So they attend in our district. So I just want to say that I love the parent involvement that's happening here, and I hope that there's more of that in almost any conference that we go to, right? Because if we want our kids to want to be lifelong learners, who is the best model but their family members getting excited about the things they're learning about, right? So, I mean, like that, we just need to shift from like learning being a burden to something that is joyful and exciting. So I applaud that. I love that. And then also, I just want to say, one of the things before I started working here, I started coming to board meetings. And one of the things that made me fall in love with this district is that I saw a presentation, like a takeaway presentation from classified staff that went to a conference. It was like 2 years ago or so now. And I just want to make sure that like we're including our IAs and other people that touch kids' lives when we're doing something like this, because it's inspiring to learn. And it's not just teachers that are touching our kids' lives. So just, like include the parents, include more classified, and like this is just beautiful to see. Thanks you guys for sharing, and have a good evening.
Thank you. Any other public comment? Is there any on Zoom? Nope. Okay, we'll open it up for board member comments. We'll start with you, Adriana, student board member.
Yeah, thank you for the presentation. I'm glad that there's such positive takeaways from this conference because this is a really important community within our district. So I'm glad to see that we're hoping to integrate all these great things. Yeah.
Thank you. Angela?
Yeah, it's a wonderful program and a lot of great things I want to say, but I do want to share something, Sandra. I've been reached out by many parents who've gone to Combat for the past couple of years. I want you to know they've all told me how wonderful you made them feel, how inviting you made them feel. You made them feel a part of the team. And they were very firm to let me know that it was the amount of welcoming love that you gave them and motivated them to want to do more. So I want to share with you the words that were brought to me. Where they were calling your name out very specifically. They've done that more than 1 year. So thank you for the hard work that you've done.
Thank you, Angela. Martha?
I'm so glad that you guys are here doing a presentation like this, and giving the feedback. I was so excited, as you can tell. I advocated strongly, not just because I'm a CABE board member and I've gone for the last 2 years and very involved in this organization, but I know what it could bring, to our district. And honestly, and listening to what she just said earlier, this is a conference an only conference that I'm aware of, and I've been to many, many conferences that includes everybody. Parents, paras, staff, teachers, TOSAs, administrators, board members, everybody is part of this conference. And that is that inclusiveness that I love. And then they have these educational workshops to accommodate everybody. But let's be real, multilingualism is an asset. And, all of these workshops that contribute to different ways to teach our kids and be able to really grasp that. And then the parents, me gustó mucho que ustedes vinieron. I love the fact that they were there, and I saw them so happy, like she expressed today, because they have, I know you didn't talk in details, but they have a whole, like a room like this for the parent summit, for the parents to be there throughout the whole conference, ¿verdad? Tienen un cuarto especial para ustedes, and the speakers coming in, the workshops coming in, the training coming in. So I would always go in there and see what was going on. And I was just like, this is really cool. And so thank you, because watching what you guys got from it and implementing it, I love the Paso por Paso program. I'm very familiar with that. And I'm really glad to see, I'm not familiar with, I went to one of the workshops, but
it was Sylvia Reyes, who's the guru of
which one? Who was
Sylvia Reyes.
I didn't go to that
So she's the guru of that.
Sylvia, I was just going to ask who the instructor was. So, but anyways,
can
I'm
look
really
her
glad
up,
that you
yeah.
guys are bringing these tools and these resources and going to implement it, because this is what we want to hear. When we approve staff to go to a conference and then you guys come back to present and let us know what you got from it, it's great. It makes it all worthwhile. So thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Martha. Adriana?
I wanna thank you, Angela, for recognizing Sandra. I heard the same thing. I heard that you made them feel very welcome and appreciative, and that they really felt that they were a team with you. So thank you. And thank you for all who worked together to make this year possible for more parents to attend. It's great that we send our staff and that our staff gets to learn. They have opportunities for professional development, but involving the parents, we tend to criticize our parents for saying like, why aren't you involved? Why aren't you involved? But we don't give them enough opportunities to get involved. So involving our parents in professional learning and in the learning of what our kids are learning, it's crucial for them to then be able to be involved. So I also want to recognize you, Sandra, for not only this year, not last year, but I've known you for a very long time. And I remember you knowing each name of each parent for all Elkhorn students. So it's not that it's new for you of the involvement of parents. So thank you for doing that. And I think it's important that the community and the public knows your dedication to involve our parents and involved all of them. So thank you for doing that. Y gracias por asistir, por tomar su tiempo y por ir. Sé que de veces es un poco difícil de parar de trabajar y hacer cosas, pero me da gusto que les dan esta oportunidad y que pueden hacer esta oportunidad para poder aprender de qué están aprendiendo sus hijos, cómo funciona el sistema. Eso es exactamente lo que nuestros padres necesitan y me da mucho gusto que vino a dejarnos saber que sí funciona y con mucho gusto, al menos yo con mucho gusto mandaría a todos nuestros padres si fuera posible. Así que por favor continúe participando y dijo algo muy importante usted, que es no solo usted va a participar y va a continuar, pero que va a involucrar a otros padres. Así que muchas gracias por tomar esa iniciativa y por dejarnos saber que sí funcionó esto y que deberíamos de seguir mandando a más padres. Así que muchas gracias.
Gracias a ustedes.
Thank you, Adriana. Rick?
Thank you, Ms. McCulloch and Sandra, Ms. Tostado and Minoru. Thank you for coming and presenting this to us. This is awesome. Like they all said, it's wonderful, the parent involvement, wonderful that everyone gets to go learn and have fun at the same time. And I'm super proud of it and just always great work, you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Rick. Thank you all. I mean, I think they said it all. You're a great team and you're making it happen for our district. So thank you all.
Thank you.
Okay, next are going to be moving on to public comment on non-agenda matters. And we're going to start with Sid Walsh. Hi, did I say that right? Okay, great. Thank you.
Good evening, board members and Superintendent Turkey. My name is Sid Walsh and I am a sophomore at this high school, and not to brag, but an AP student. As an AP student, I understand that these classes require work and effort and aren't always sunshine and rainbows, especially as we start to cut close to exam season. Approaching exam season also means that every moment in class counts. And in my AP World History class, that fact seems neglected. Throughout this year, this class has had its worrying hardships involving the outrageous workload as well as the lack of engaging curriculum we could actually learn from. Overwhelming copying from AI-made notes that we were told to condense that we were rushing through to complete by a due date for a grade, allowing no time to learn and process information. Luckily, a few weeks after winter break, we gained an alternative teacher, Miss Jordan or Miss Knott, who took over the role and gave us everything we'd been looking for in this class. We had learned 3 units on her curriculum and had just started going back to units we hadn't learned properly. And we had also just began breaking down the document-based question section of the AP exam, which is a full-length essay with a rubric that until quarter 3, we had never seen before in our class. Just as we prepared to begin learning this vital section, our original teacher regained control of our class as of this week. This shift back to this teacher's methods has been unwanted, uncomfortable, and I fear it could be detrimental to our success. We have returned to using methods entirely based in AI, shifting from engaging, easy-to-learn curriculum taught to us by a stable and qualified teacher to being handed essentially study tactics, going through summary videos while condensing AI-prompted notes as our only form of relearning earlier units. I fear that a lack of proper preparation puts our class at risk for being unprepared when it matters most, the day of the test. The test is in just under a month, and as our original teacher has returned, preparation has been put on a back burner. This is an urgent matter that needs to be addressed as such. The success of this year's AP World History classes rests on you, the board, addressing this issue, because as Principal Andrus made me aware of, the removal of our original teacher is beyond his control. Please consider this going forward. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Okay, we'll be moving on to our next public comment, which is Victor Galvez. Welcome.
Thank you. Good evening, board members. It's our wrestling team. I'm the head coach for the middle school wrestling team. And I want to thank all the parents for being here. I appreciate you guys after a long day. We just had a duel not too long ago, and we wanted to come down and speak a little bit on what's going on. Please bear with me. I have a few things. I've been coach for 4 years at the middle school. And I'm concerned about a few things. Every year we have sign up for arm boarding. This year we haven't had any Keenan instructions to help the children out to be safe and protected out there on the mat. We had an incident where a student fainted, and I feel because I've been doing it for quite some time, I knew how to react to it. But if you have someone there that doesn't, it could have been a lot worse. So I'm concerned about that. That is not being processed to the coaches, to the assistant coaches on the needs to watch over the students. Last year's paperwork, there was no paperwork turned in. There was no coach, even though I was there. So paperwork is not done. Keenan wasn't either. So now that we had this incident, it becomes a little bit more alarming of what we got to do. Let's see notes here. I want to bring up the fact that every year I bring donations to the team. This pays for our tournaments, which is vital to our students to learn how to wrestle against other students, and it shows them the way of being on the mat and get some skills. Last year, we went to about 4 tournaments, including a finals tournament where we brought in donations to pay for this and nothing was paid. I reached out to the coaches this year to find out, make sure that they got paid for their fees, and none of them got paid, even though we have funds in our account with what I'm told by our AD and vice principal. We had 1 check that was bounced. So it's quite embarrassing to go out there to have to deal with this and deal with other people in our environment as far as coaches to figure out what's going on. All I could do is support our students, educate them. Like you said, bring joy to the team, be good mentors, and create good humans, right? 80% of our students move on to wrestling to the high school. We have a great communication with our high school team, and we're very proud that they can move on and be proud of what they're doing for the school and for themselves. But at this point, a lot of things are starting to kind of spiral down with all the donations, talking to the other coaches about that. I just got an email that we cannot attend any more tournaments. Why is that? It's vital to them to get this tournaments in, the money's in the account, something with administration, fingers are pointed to district. we're just the coaches trying to do our job. And it gets down to, it's a little overwhelming when we got to do our thing and someone's dropping the ball. I don't know who it is. And that's why we're here, because I feel that as it's fired down, the students are the ones that actually feel the blunt of that. It's not really us, and it's not fair to them. As an example, they provide a bus to the away duels. Our first duel, we got a message that there was going to be no bus ride. This is 2 days prior. I have 20 students. I was told, can we get them in a car? Liability to pile them in my vehicle is not going to happen. I'm not going to do that. Now, as the bus picked up the track team to go to the same school, my students watched them drive off with no bus, no duel. So how are they supposed to feel about that? I know I don't feel good. I would imagine for them, it feels even worse. Let's see here. So during the 4 years, right, there's a lot that's happened. But at this point, I'm just trying to bring up little points of what's happened and what we got to do, what you can do for us to try to get this straightened out. At this point, there was a gentleman that came in as our athletic director, but really seems like a secretary because there's no communication with us. And I'm not trying to throw so much on you so you could kind of understand the different things and different obstacles that we got to go through during the season. One thing that we got is for the past 3 years, we've turned in our NEST program, emergency card, and a physical. Now, I understand the physical part is us as coaches in mind now that they're physically enough to get on that mat. But I feel emergency cards and NEST should be administration's job. because school starts in August, September. Why are you waiting till March? And then when we don't have the emergency car that happened this year, well, Andy can't wrestle. Well, it's not really our problem. Like, it's something that you might have to look into, but it falls on our lap, and then it falls on our student. They can't wrestle that day. That's practiced all 3 weeks for this event. And they said no. So those are things that I feel that are concerning to me as a coach, and to look at them in their eyes, to see that they can't wrestle after they work so hard for it. It's just, it gets to you. And that's why I'm here. If you need more, I didn't bring any emails, but I have emails. I'm a very detailed person. I have it from the very first email to the last one I got. If there's more information that you need, I would provide that.
Okay.
But at this point, I really need your support to find out where that missing piece is for us to continue.
Thank you. Thank you for coming and voicing your concerns. We have your phone number here, and you will be getting responses. So
That would be
thank
great.
you. Thank you very much.
Great, thank you.
Okay, we're going to be moving on to our next public comment. Sonia, Raya? Hi, Sonia. Welcome.
Hello, I'm back.
Yes, you are.
One of the philosophies of the person who is most influential to me goes, if I think everyone around me is an idiot, then I won't be upset when they disappoint me. I am the opposite. I try to think the best of everyone, but I keep getting let down. There's a social media post about Prunedale Elementary. I got myself involved, not to be nosy, but to try to spread information and resources available. At Prunedale, I would say almost all are truly wonderful staff members individually. But as a team, we have been struggling a lot. There has been a lot of division amongst us, and it seems like no one is trying or is interested to mend ends. A big concern talked about is behavior. I know that low suspension or expulsion rates look good on paper, but what is truly being done about behaviors? There are many staff members who have felt unsupported in the struggles with student behaviors. As a parent, I've had to deal with the effects of a behavior child. Most of you have met my daughter, small, petite. Earlier this year, a child twice her size choked and pinned her down on a table. I was in distraught when a fellow staff member told me. Fortunately, we have staff members who look out for our students, and they were able to get the other student off. When the principal finally reported to me, it felt like a non-urgent matter, that the student didn't mean harm. Harm or not, a student twice my daughter's size, if nothing was done then and there, imagine. I could have asked for suspension, I could have taken legal action right away, but I did not. I saw both sides of the coin, the traumas that this other child had had, the need for help, the unresponsive steps of the school. I had asked for the student to have a one-on-one support. I was told it takes time. This student has shown behavior since the previous year. How long does it take for a student to receive help? How severe does it have to get? It is already a dangerous situation to other students and staff members. Even today, there were major behavior problems. Many staff members now feel like there is no remedy, nothing has been done. This is just one student when we have many. I am not proud to say this, but I gave my daughter permission as a TK student that if someone keeps bullying her, she asks them to stop. We've made not only staff, but the principal aware, but nothing has been done. Then she has full rights to defend herself, to which extent she finds necessary. Her response was, but mom, I don't want to hurt anyone. Right then and there, I knew my daughter is a better person than me. I have personally witnessed students who have resorted to physical altercations because they are tired of being bullied. Even today, I was told by a student, I don't like how school handles bullying. May not be all staff, but many of us who deal with not just one class can see the struggles of each one. I have gotten myself into a paradox where I am the idiot who thinks well of others, so when they disappoint me, I cannot get upset. As the board, as board members, I ask of you to please come talk to staff, not just admin, like really sit down with us and hear the good and the bad. Now, I know I'm over time, and this is a completely different note.
Okay.
I'm here to invite everyone, especially board members, to our Dia del Niño festival that is coming up. Or maybe even volunteer. Am I asking too much about that? We need all the help we can get. Show the community you're here for the kiddos. The amazing people organizing it are making it much bigger and better. And it's all free. There's a lot of us that like free stuff. So please join us April 26th here at the high school, volunteering or just enjoying the day, because every child deserves to shine.
Thank you, son. Okay, we'll call up Catherine Ramirez. Welcome.
Thank you. Interesting that Ricardo Diaz leaves when a parent is talking about their child being bullied. I'm Catherine Ramirez. I served on a school board for 20 years, 15 in Salinas Union High School District, about 20 years in the Salinas City Elementary District. I was a CSBA Region 9 director and delegate, and I also was a director at large Hispanic for CSBA. So I've accomplished a lot. But Ricardo Diaz has summoned me today, and I feel compelled to address the troubling bullying behavior of trustee Ricardo Diaz Jr., and I hope he hears me. He probably walked away because he knows. Who has taken to social media to launch personal attacks against individuals, including the leadership of this school district and specifically the superintendent, who I do not know. I've never met you and you've never met me. And I have had 7 superintendents as a school board trustee. 5 have retired. 1 is still working and 1 is running for MCOE board, and he attacks him too. His negative comments and derogatory nicknames contribute to an atmosphere of hostility and division, undermining the efforts of those who work diligently for the students and this community. He attacks your employees. I've seen him attack your teachers and your classified staff. Reprehensible. It is imperative for a trustee to recognize their role as a leader, a collaborator, and rather than engage in actions that alienate themselves and draw unnecessary negative attention to this district. This behavior not only jeopardizes professional relationships within this district and outside of this district, it's harder when you have a trustee bad-mouthing elected officials that you're trying to get to help your students, his students in this district that he was elected to represent. And I speak as a former trustee who knows this world just as well as you do. The superintendent has the right to protect his reputation and could consider legal action against both the district and the trustee that is sitting right there for defamatory remarks, and he will be held responsible. The district, you will not be paying for his lawyer. He will have to pay for his own lawyer if your superintendent decides, because me post on Facebook nicknames for you. It's terrible. It would be wise for this board to address this conduct. I urge Trustee Diaz to reconsider his approach and focus on positive engagement and constructive dialogue that supports the progress of this school district. A unified community is essential, and personal grievances should not dictate public discourse. In light of these issues, I'm actively looking for a candidate to run against Trustee Diaz, someone who will serve as a better role model for the students of this district and work collaboratively with the district leadership towards successful outcomes. Stop being a bully. You see that? He just waved at me. That's intimidation.
Not running.
I just want you to know that that's intimidation, and he should not be talking to me back and forth. This is my time as public comment, and you can handle him with that too. I'll stay because I want to see.
Thank you for your public comment. Next, we'll be moving on. Thank you for your public comment. Next, we'll be moving on to Alex Rivera.
Okay, just to touch base on a couple of things that I just want to speak on. First, I wanted to speak on the situation with the bond. I know we've kind of touched bases with something like that, but I just wanted to come on record because I was out of state on a family emergency, wasn't able to be here. I just wanted to say that you guys have my full support. Being behind the scenes and working with the groups closely, examining every bit of every corner of every school, of every part of our district, we've seen the needs of this school district firsthand. So I wanted the public to know that you guys have my full support. I've seen what you guys have done. I've seen that you guys have opened doors that have been closed for years. And being able to have a lot of parents come in here and be involved is something that's touching to me because I often didn't see that before. Often, a lot of people were intimidated to come, ask for their support because we're turned away. But now we feel like we're heard. We feel like there's changes that are being made. We feel that this school district is headed in the right direction, but we still do need this community support for the financial reasons to get the students the resources they have. Beyond that, we do have a good group of people that are really invested into our community and into our schools that will secure and make sure that every penny spent is going to be spent in the right way to make it to our students, to make it to our facilities, and to get us the education these kids need. Okay, so as Alex Rivera, I do and will support, and I will put my name behind this project and whatever it is. I hope it works out, but we need to have the right people in place spearheading this event. And if we do, we will have success. But people are going to have questions and we're going to give them answers they need. We need to be very transparent about how we move forward. In regards to alternative education, I just wanted to say thank you to Ida and her staff. I've visited the campus before. I've had great communications with them before doing what we've been doing. And alternative education to me means a lot to me because I was a student that had trouble in high school. My son was a student that had trouble in high school that needed extra attention. And sometimes we need attention from somebody, whether we're not getting it at home, we're seeking it in the classroom sometimes. So with that said, I think we should not alienate our kids in alternative educations, meaning if those kids are allowed to play sports, which we changed in board policy a few years back, they should be able to attend Disneyland trips. They should be able to attend high school homecoming dances. They should be attending prom with anybody and any other student collectively in that group. You got to remember, just because they don't come to the high school doesn't mean they're all troublemakers. Just because they don't come to the high school doesn't mean that they don't need extra support in a smaller school setting. Just because they come from the high school doesn't mean they all got in trouble and they're not dangerous children around others. So we got to really not be able to eliminate them and alienate them. We got to bring them together collectively with our high school students. Remember, they went to high school, middle school, elementary schools together. And they often play sports together. So we need to do something in that regards to make sure that alternative education has all the tools to be able to support their kids for sports, for dances, for, even, like I said, Disneyland trip. I'd really like for our kids to really be together on this. Thank you.
Thank you, Alex, for your public comment. Okay, next we'll be moving on to board reports, and we're going to start. Oh, unless there's, is there public comment on Zoom? No, okay. With our esteemed board member, okay, our student board member. We'll start with you.
While we're pulling up the slide deck, I did want to say about including the educational options with our activities at the high school. That's actually been one of my big things as in this position. So I know for dances as far as homecoming and prom, they are allowed to come. It's just they have to fill out a paperwork and get it signed by the principal over there and our activities director, but they are allowed. And as far as the Disneyland trip, for example, this year for Universal, I believe we passed it this year that they're allowed to come. And I do take responsibility of not really publicizing it, but I think that's something that we can continue to work on in the coming years, publicizing it and make sure that if somebody does want to go and they are a part of educational options, that is available to them. But thank you for bringing that up because that's something I'm very, very adamant about as well. And okay, so this report, so around campus, we've had two of our spirit games for this season, track and field and softball. Track and field was camo and the theme was camo, and softball was tutus. So we had all our students that came to those games dress up and support our teams. We also had National Jewelry Day for friendship bracelet making in the forum. Our link crew organized an Easter egg hunt event with our freshmen before spring break. That's right on the far right. Yeah, and they were looking on the blacktop for those eggs. We also announced our prom theme, the Gatsby Gala, on May 9th at Embassy Suites, and we're starting to sell tickets. I'm excited. We also had our kindness bingo card day, which is we had bingo cards given out to all students with things such as give somebody a compliment or open a door for somebody. And if you got a straight diagonal line, you got a little candy bag. And then we also had National Healthcare Day, where we encouraged everyone to wear an awareness color important to them and provided a little bit of unity on our campus. Next slide, please. Okay, so coming up, we have our National Election Convention. It's finally here next week. So Tuesday is our primaries day, where every period students will come in and hear the candidate speeches on why they think they're best fit for the role. And then Wednesday, we have voting day, where every period will come into the forum and vote on a ballot. And then Friday is our big all-day convention where delegates come in and represent their fourth period, but as a state, they dress up. We have a bunch of games and fun things to elect our next cabinet. And I was asked to extend an invitation to the board to come to our election convention. So if you guys have any time. And for spring sports, we have softball is currently 4-0 in league. Like, I want to say they're probably first.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're starting that off with yesterday, 13-5 win against Stevenson. And then baseball is running off of 2 wins, their last win on Tuesday against Pacific Grove. And track and field, I believe we're competing for first place in the league with Salinas and Hollister, but we won against King City the 4th of May. No, that's March. 4th of March, and we have our senior night next Thursday against Salinas. And then finally, we have Powder Puff Week to end the month of April. So for the grade levels complete on a flag football team, throughout the week, we have games and then fun spirit days to go along with them. And then the big game on Friday for the title. Yes. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Adrian. Angela?
I'm just trying to, I'll keep my report short. I want to build on the momentum with ed options in Central Bay. I understand how red tape occurs, but Central Bay and ed options graduation ceremony is very important to me, as it is to others. Blown away is the hard work they're doing. I feel like we're slowly moving to really treating students at ed options as equals. Because when I first started, trustees would only show up in just whatever we're wearing that day. Then we moved on to us wearing our sashes and gowns like we do for the high school graduation. But I do believe, it's my opinion, there's enough people in attendance celebrating their children graduating that I think it does warrant that their graduation ceremony be moved from the gymnasium out into the stadium like the rest of the schools. That is, they've earned it. It's also a little joke on my side. If you don't know how I overheat, it gets so packed there because there's so many parents that I break out in extreme sweat. That tells you how packed that building is. There's a lot of people that want to attend those graduation ceremony for ed options, and there's very limited seating. I think they've earned it where they should be treated and celebrated on the same fields as North County High School.
I have an update for you.
And just in case you're wondering, this is for someone hearing it.
The
I'm
update
excited.
is that the graduation for EdOps will be out at the high school. Sorry, on the field here, the exact same place as the high school, the exact same setup
as the high school. And yes, we will be wearing gowns in the exact same manner. So they're getting the exact same treatment as all of the high school students. The exact same.
Dr. Picker, thank you. Like he's anyone out there listening, I did not know this. I've been, I've been like Dorothy clicking my ruby red slippers, hoping for this to happen. Thank you for doing this in the background and letting me know that today.
I'm going to give some props over to Brenda. Brenda Ramirez has been leading the graduation leadership team and planning all of this out.
That is outstanding. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Brenda.
Okay.
Take it back. Thank you so much.
That's awesome.
Martha, do you have a board?
No, that's awesome. Can I add one more caveat to that, Brenda? How about mariachi too? Come on, you guys, we've talked about that before.
All right, let's stick to board.
We've talked about, come on, let's take it to the next level. That's what I mean.
Okay.
We're gonna have mariachi. Anyways, so thank you for that. I'm just, my board report is gonna be really quickly. I participated, we're talking about the bond. And we had this meeting, with community and like a pre-meeting just to kind of get a pulse check, right? To see how everybody felt. I felt it was really good, as far as getting everybody's questions and feedback and a little quick survey. You did a great job. I think there was like 25 people on the call.
Something like that.
25, I don't know, 26, I don't know what it was, but it was really good, right? To have that dialogue. And I know that the main kickoff is going to be April 16th, but you wanted to kind of just, and I think this was your idea, Sandra, just to kind of let's start and just kind of see what questions are out there. So then we could be prepared to answer those questions when we do the actual kickoff. So I thought that was a really smart thing to do. And I was glad to hear and be a part of that. And then the other thing is, speaking about prom, one of the other things that I wanted to see or just find out okay, let me put it back. I've had some parents and some other people wanting to find out how can we get prom dresses donated, to those students in need. And I've always wondered, I used to see it on social media, this big event that Watsonville did. And so I called. I didn't want to make any announcements, but I called to find out why can't we collaborate, because they do this huge event for 3 days, big forum. They have them come in and they have this big thing where they get to try all the dresses, girls and guys. They have tuxedos, they have dresses, they get to do their makeup, they get to do all these things. So this is happening. It's called Prom Dress and Suit Drive Giveaway Extravaganza. I'm going to send you, I just got this flyer yesterday after they got permission, or they would love North County to be a part of this. So I'm going to pass this over to you and pass it over to you and Family Resource Center, because I heard it was some families that they were asking for their children. Like, is there anything out there for our kids? Because we all know it's expensive. It's not just the dress, the shoes, the makeup, the hair. We want everybody to feel special. We want everybody to just be proud when they go and not have a reason not to go, right? If they can't afford it. So this event happens Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Great times, from 3:30 to 6:30, so they can go at any time. So anyways, I just wanted to pass that on. We don't have to reinvent the wheel. We can collaborate and partner. That's what it's all about, so I'm gonna pass that on.
I think they recently shared that it was happening in Salinas, so this would be great to have another option for students.
So they go to Salinas too?
Yeah, there was
Right,
one.
it was recent,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
There's one.
Yeah.
This
I
one's in
think we're-
Pajaro.
Yeah. This
Yeah,
one was in
they were
Salinas.
like providing vans to
Yeah,
go.
to go
from here.
there,
Yeah,
Okay, I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
but
so
I
this is
think
great too.
I
yeah,
just had this
closer
where-
collaboration. would be
And I was like, I
too.
didn't know, and I knew about this one, and I thought, why can't we do it together?
I mean,
Great.
why
More
not
options,
both?
Better, yeah.
Right? Okay, so who do I give this to?
Thank you, Martha.
You can send it on to myself and Adriana.
Okay. So that happened already in Salinas?
I believe so, but I mean, prom is still a month away. I don't see why not. We can
Yeah.
publicize that
More
now.
options.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Adriana, do you have a board report you'd love to share with us?
Yes, I want to start with acknowledging that April is a Autism Acceptance Month, and the community shifts from awareness to acceptance because we have to go beyond just awareness, right? And so it's crucial that we continue to support our community on the spectrum. For me as a board member, one of my goals has always been creating a district of inclusion. And we're talking about some of our students being treated differently in certain aspects. I hope that we move forward as a district where all of our students have the same opportunities, the support, the same things are offered to all, regardless of where they're coming from, where they are in our district. And that includes also our students on the spectrum. I hope that we continue to bring those supports and we continue to be aware and acceptance and do a district that is truly inclusive of everyone, including those on the spectrum. So I want to acknowledge that April is Autism Acceptance Month, and I'm a strong supporter of any student with different abilities. We don't want to call them disabilities. We want to call them with different abilities, and those abilities makes us stronger as a community. So I wanted to take my board report opportunity to be able to bring that, since I didn't see it in our agenda for acknowledgement. And then I also want to thank our student, because I've seen throughout your time here how you truly look into being inclusive and incorporating all the students and incorporating their voice and truly representing the students in their best interest. You're going to be an amazing representative one day. And please continue to tell us exactly what we need from our what our students need. And so thank you for doing that, because I remember my daughter graduated last year and she was really mad at prom. She called me and she texted me and she was really mad because she had friends at continuation school at Central Bay that were telling her that they couldn't attend prom, and she didn't know until that day. And she was pretty upset at that. And she said, she told me, Mom, you must make sure that this never happens again. So I'm going to call her and tell her that you're doing an amazing job to truly incorporate all of our students to have an inclusive district. So thank you for that.
Yes, you are. Thank you, Adriana. Rick, your board report?
Yes, thank you. I absolutely love and appreciate everyone that came out. It's so great. I always tell people in the social media posts, come to the meetings, engage, please. I'm always, interacting. And as a matter of fact, public comment is my favorite, and anyone that knows me knows public comment is my favorite time of the agenda. Speaking out, telling us what's wrong, even if it's negative against us or bad. But it's also good when we hear the good things, especially from students. It's the ones we want. Definitely, I wouldn't take advice from someone that was censored for mentioning Hitler, or creates Facebook pages totally bullying parents and staff and gets investigated by the FBI. So definitely wouldn't have any credibility for that person. But happy Vice Principals Week to all our vice principals in our district. Super happy. Adriana, who is the keynote speaker this year? Yeah.
His last name is Phillips because it's one of my best friends.
John Phillips?
I
The old
wouldn't be able
supervisor,
to
right?
yes, I believe so.
Peyton's
Yes,
grandpa?
Peyton's grandpa.
Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, he did it like a long time ago too, I think. So yeah, you touched on softball is 4-0 in league, and they've been doing good, getting better, and they're young. That's the great thing about it. So besides that, just attending a lot of meetings, going to JPA, the rec center has a meeting next Wednesday. The Artichoke Festival committee meeting was on Tuesday. That's it. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. I don't have a board report. Let's move on to the superintendent's report. Matt.
Hey, thank you. So yesterday I had the pleasure of going to our neurodivergency sensory carnival, which was on Elkhorn, and it was pretty fabulous. Last year, if anyone came, it was in the middle school, it was in the middle school gym, and Danny Rimmer was having a mini heart attack because there was a donkey in his gym, right? And a bubble machine in his gym, and it was actually super cool. But this year they one-upped it. The bubble machine was still there, and there was a full-grown horse, and there was a miniature pony. Okay. And it was super fun. The kids got to play with kind of like the moon gunk. They got to make slime. They played in the bubbles. They were having a blast. We also had students in the 12th grade from Miss Firkin's culinary class who were doing demonstrations of making pancakes. And it was a pretty fabulous time. So anyone who went would have enjoyed it. Yeah, it was really good. Next slide, please. Senator John Laird recently visited our high school and spoke with a group of students, mostly migrant students, because he really wanted to know what the struggles were, what the successes were, what the joys, the trials, the tribulations of students were. And they got to ask him questions. They got to state their opinions. And it was a really good opportunity for our students to engage with an elected official at that level. Next slide, please. So our last dinner with the superintendent, we focused in on, we focused in on, did we focus on the last one?
It was CSUMB.
It was CSUMB. Thank you. It was the dual enrollment pathway. Thank you. And the next time which we meet, which is going to be Wednesday, the April 15th, we're going to be talking about cell phone policy here at all of our schools. We know that as a board, we need to adopt a cell phone policy, which we have to put in place by July of next year. And we need to get input from students, staff, parents, and this is one of the ways in which we're going to get input. We recently actually had the student council meeting where we got input from students around what they think should be included on the cell phone policy. And now this is to reach out to the wider community. Students, yes. Staff, yes. Parents, absolutely. Community, absolutely. So please come. We need to know what your opinions are around what you think our cell phone policies should be here at schools. Next slide, please. Okay, so I want to thank Alex Rivera here for coming up and talking about the bond. First of all, Alex, really appreciate your support. We are going to be holding our official kickoff meeting Thursday, April the 16th, and it'll be right here in the library. And this is really important for our school district. Anyone who's walked around our schools can see that they're in a state of disrepair, and our students deserve better. We need a school district which we're proud of. We need a school district where, as parents and students, we can come and we can say we are proud of our school district. And we are proud of our school district, but bits of it we are not proud of, and that's our facilities. And we can do better. So I am calling on the community, please come out to this meeting. If you're behind the bond, come out to this meeting. If you're not behind the bond, come out to this meeting. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's hear your opinions. Let's talk about what the priorities should be. Let's talk what a bond would mean. So I encourage one and all to come out. On Thursday, the 16th, we will have childcare, we will have dinner, we will have translation in Spanish as well. Next slide, please. Okay, we're going to do a team spotlight. And our team spotlight this week is on our administrative professionals. These are the folks who run the offices, who run the schools, who run the departments. These are the folks who, without them, things would stop.
So I see some people taking a look at the photos who are up here. Yes, there is a photo of many of our administrative professionals. And as me and my fellow administrators know, without them, we couldn't do our jobs. We really couldn't. Okay. The people who work out, I mean, all the things which you see out here in front of you, right? Yes, they're put here by the IT team, but yes, there's support also for the administrative professionals, the folks who do all of these things. They do all of these things. They book all of the hotels, right? They do all the purchase orders. They do all of the things which keep the schools and departments running. And I want to thank you, our administrative professionals. If we can give them a round, please. Thank you. And our staff spotlight, we celebrated her today, okay, is Bianca Diaz. And I'm actually going to ask us to go straight on to the next slide, which is a video. So, and you'll see how surprised she is. It's a pretty great video.
Your district nominated you. Your nomination went into the mix with all the nominations from across the entire county of Monterey. You are the county-wide winner, which means you're representing the whole county, not just North Monterey County.
To the heartbeat and the heart and soul of this campus. She is absolutely brilliant, and we're so lucky to have her.
You are literally the heart and soul of this campus. You're a joy. The biggest part about you that always shines through is that you and kids connect in a way that I haven't really seen before. They come to you for what they need and you give them just that.
I mean, I'm so shocked. Like, you have no idea. I feel like I just try every day, like, you know, just like the kids that I teach, like, we're just trying to do our best, you know, and I'm not perfect and, you know, nobody is and nothing in this job is. And so we're just kind of always trying to find something that works. And I'm always helping my student to try to get up that, my specific demographic of students to get up that hill, because sometimes they just need a little extra help, you know, and so when it comes to learning, so I love what I do. I can't wait to show my mom. Yay!
And I just want to end with, first of all, it was a really good surprise. You really did not know it was coming. And it was pretty fabulous to see. And just to underline, this isn't just kind of like Teacher of the Year nomination. She's won, like, for the entire county, the Teacher of the Year in the special education category. And that's pretty splendid. So an example of, do we have the best here? Absolutely. Do we deserve the best here? Absolutely. So shout out to Bianca and all of the others. And by all the others, I mean all of us here, right? Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to move on to our next agenda item, which is CSEA report. Is there anyone here to give a report on the behalf of CSEA? Okay, seeing none, we're going to move on to the next agenda item. Is there a report from our federations of teachers? No? Okay. Nope. Seeing none, we're going to move on to our next agenda item, which is adopt resolution number 2025-2635, recognizing April 22nd.
Chair, point of
Yes.
privilege. Can we get a 2-minute break?
Sure. Of course. Right now it is 8:25. We will have a 5-minute recess. We will be back at 8:30. Okay, it's 8:30 and we're going to be reconvening. And we're going to move on to our first agenda item under discussion, action and or information items. And our first item is to adopt resolution 2025-2635, recognizing April 22nd, 2026 as Administrative Professionals Day.
Yes, thank you. So, just like I mentioned, administrative professionals play a vital role in the daily operations and overall effectiveness of our school district. They provide essential organization, technical and communication support that ensures schools and the district office functions effectively and serves students, staff, and families effectively. And so I encourage the board to adopt this resolution.
Wonderful. Thank you. Is there any public comment? Okay, seeing none, is there any public comment on Zoom? No? Okay, I'm going to open it up to board members for comment, and we're going to start with our student board member, Adriana.
Sounds great. That was it.
I will second her. Sounds good.
Love it. And I would third it.
Adriana?
I was an administrative assistant for this district. I was a clerk for this district, so I appreciate the work that they do. And yes, you're right, Matt. Without them, a lot of things will not happen. So I also support.
Rick?
The administrative professionals definitely keep the school running great. Shout out to Yoli.
Thank you, Rick. Yes, our sincere gratitude, and especially to Ariri, who tries to meet our every need. And I know we can be quite demanding, so I do want to thank her and all the professionals that make everyone's job easier through their hard work. And I see Alejandra there too. I saw your picture. So thank you for all of you that are present for really helping the district to run smoothly and really being the unseen glue that makes so much of it happen. So thank you very much. Okay, so I invite a motion to adopt this resolution.
So moved.
Okay, do I have a second? Okay, all those in favor? We're gonna, yeah.
Aye.
Okay, I'm sorry. All those, okay, first it's okay, we're gonna start with our president preferential vote. Adriana, aye, okay. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay. Motion carries unanimously. Made a mess of that. Okay, we're moving on to item 2, which is public hearing and approval to apply for extended school year waiver for 2026 program.
Good evening. I'm just here to introduce Allison Gribben by phone, by Zoom.
Oh, great. Hi, Allison.
Good evening. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Wonderful. Thank you so much. I'm here to open up public comment. We're here to have extended school year. The amended E16 and 20.
Allison?
Yeah.
You're breaking in and out.
I can reiterate what she said. So
Okay.
yeah, no worries. Tell me if I said something wrong. So it's a motion to approve a 6-week extended school year instead of a 20-week. And this will be the last year that we have to do that because of a new law passing. Did I get it right?
Close. 16 days.
And
this is, they extend to 16 days rather than 20 days by adding a little bit of time on each of those 16 days, therefore being able to finish up before the 4th of July. We can fit everything in.
So the same amount of time, but spread differently.
Exactly. So same amount of time for our employees, same amount of instructional time for the students.
Okay, thank you. Are there any technical questions? And I'm going to start with you, Rick.
No.
Okay, Adriana?
I'm sorry, I extended why? What's
Extended school year is the summer program for our students with
Okay,
disabilities.
thank you.
Yeah, and it was approved by the Special Education Committee before coming tonight
Thank
here
you.
to the board. Yes.
Thank you. Martha, do you have any technical questions?
No, I don't.
Angela?
None.
Okay, no, Adriana, no. Okay, I'm going to open it up for public comment. Is there any public comment on this agenda item? Okay, I see none here. Is there any on Zoom? Okay. Hello, if you're on Zoom, please proceed with your public comment.
Hi, Stephanie Kaufman here. If we could do a 20-week, I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Stephanie, for your public comment. We appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to close public comment and I'm going to invite a motion.
So moved.
Second.
Second.
Okay, and now I'm going to invite discussion before we vote. Is there any discussion? I'm going to start with our student board member. No, Angela? Okay, Martha? No. Adriana? No. Rick?
No.
Okay, all those in favor?
Aye.
Okay, anybody opposed? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Maybe by the time we get a new student, I will finally have my act together. Thank you. Okay, we're going to move, the motion carries unanimously. We're going to move on to our next item, which is public hearing on proposed renaming of the North Monterey County High School Library.
Good evening again.
Good evening.
This item is a public hearing regarding the proposed renaming of the North Monterey County High School Library. Board Policy 7310, naming of facility, authorizes the Board of Trustees to name district buildings, grounds, and facilities, and requires that a public hearing be held before the board adopts a proposed name, so members of the public can have an opportunity to provide input. In accordance with that policy, the district convened a library renaming committee composed of community members, staff, and alumni to review suggestions submitted by the community and develop a recommendation for the board's consideration. The purpose of this agenda item is to receive public input on the proposed renaming before the board considers action later in this meeting. At this time, I will ask the board president to open the public hearing.
Okay, I'm opening the public hearing at 8:37 p.m. and I invite comments. Are there any public comments by anyone here?
I'd like to nominate Kathy Damewaite. Kathy Damewaite is a longtime librarian for the middle school, and I believe she was at the elementary school for quite some time as well. Very touching, very affectionate, almost as a second mother to a lot of the kids in our community. And that's also Stephanie's mom. And I know how much it would mean for her. She just recently retired last year from the district. And it's something that I think our community would really, really look into and appreciate.
Thank you, Alex. Is there any other public comment at the public hearing for those that are in the building? Okay, seeing none, I'm going to move to Zoom. Is there any public comment on Zoom? No? We have one? Okay. Hi, if you're on Zoom, please proceed with your public comment.
Hi, I'd like to take the opportunity to nominate Polly Jimenez. She was a longtime teacher at North Monterey County High School. She assisted in anywhere and everywhere she could assist with in the school and in the school community. So I'd like to take the opportunity to nominate Polly Jimenez, longtime teacher, longtime community member, and a scholarship giver for the community. Thank you.
Thank you for your public comment at the public hearing. Is there any other public comments on Zoom? No? Okay. Is this where I close the public hearing? Yeah. Okay, is there, point of order, is there any time lapse between when the public hearing is closed and when we vote on?
There isn't. Well, the time lapse would be, it's the next item, actually.
So there's no requirement that we have a public hearing and then allow any amount of hours before we move to an action item?
There is no such requirement.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to close the public hearing if there is no further public comment at 8:40 PM. Thank you. We're going to move on to our next agenda item, which is to approve recommendation to rename the North Monterey County High School Library.
Good evening
Good evening.
again.
Welcome.
So following the public hearing, this item is for the presentation of the recommendation from the North Monterey County High School Library Renaming Committee. The purpose of this presentation is to provide an overview of the process used to gather community input and evaluate suggestions, and introduce the committee that worked collaboratively to develop a recommendation for the board's consideration. We will provide a brief overview of the policy, committee membership, and the process that was followed, and members of the committee will present their recommendation and the rationale behind it. There is a slide deck. Okay. It's linked on the agenda at the bottom. I'm sorry, it's there. There's, you can pull it from either the public hearing or the PDF there, yeah. If you pull it from the public hearing, I can help by clicking. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you. So as mentioned in the previous item, Board Policy 7310, naming of facilities authorizes the Board of Trustees to name district facilities and encourages community participation in the process. The policy also states that a citizen advisory committee may be appointed to review name suggestions and provide recommendations to the board. The board must hold a public hearing, which we did, prior to adopting a name to allow the community to provide input. To support a transparent and inclusive process, the district convened the North Monterey County High School Library Renaming Committee to review suggestions and develop a recommendation. The committee was composed of community members, staff, and educational leaders connected to the North Monterey County High School community. We sent the invitation to participate along with the other committees that our district has through talking points and posted on our district website. I would like to recognize and thank the members of the committee for their time and thoughtful participation in this process. And these are their names. Many of them are behind me and some of them are joining us by Zoom tonight. And we sincerely appreciate the time, dialogue, and commitment each of these individuals brought to the process. We go. So to ensure transparency and community involvement, the district and the committee followed a structured process. First, the district issued a community invitation for individuals, which I mentioned earlier. Once the committee was established, the group met on February 19th, March 10th, and March 16th to review the purpose, process, and system for selecting a name, discuss potential names, and consider community input. During that time, the community was also invited to submit suggestions for the naming of the North Monterey County High School Library. We disseminated the Google form in the same way that we invited members. The committee, and we also posted it about that part here at the library so that students can nominate, and also at the Family Resource Center. The committee reviewed the suggestions that were received, discussed their significance and alignment with the intent of the policy, and engage in a voting process to select a recommendation to bring forward to you tonight. And at this time, I would like to invite the members of the Library Renaming Committee to present their recommendation and share the story and significance behind the proposed name. Thank you. And Cotton will be next up, but I forgot to do my share.
Good evening, board members, superintendent, and community.
Again, my name is Karen Tostado. I am a community member and I also work for our beautiful district. On behalf of the Library Naming Committee, we stand before you today to propose that the North Monterey County High School be formally named the Dr. Manuel Quintero Bersamin Yo Puedo Center. This naming honors Dr. Quintero Bersamin's lifetime of service and his deep commitment to our community. More importantly, it places the Yo Puedo spirit, the very heart of his work, at the center of our school. By dedicating this space, we achieve a threefold purpose. First, we memorialize a leader who advanced student success. We create a lasting symbol of inclusion, and we inspire future generations with his example of service and academic excellence. Good evening, Cristal Santana, mental health therapist at Echo Valley. Dr. Quintero Bersamin's legacy is deeply rooted in North Monterey County. From 1990 to 1993, he served as a migrant counselor at this high school. His office was a small corner of the lower level of this library, a rinconcito, which is now the Wellness Center. From that humble space, he started a movement of cultural affirmation and educational empowerment. He transformed a small office into a welcoming sanctuary where he guided students daily. This mission of cultural affirmation remains as vital today as it was then. Currently, over 90% of our student population shares Hispanic/Latino as their cultural heritage, making the Yo Puedo spirit a bridge to their academic success. It is only fitting that the library, a place of knowledge and growth, should now bear the name of the man who started a transformation of hope from its smallest corner. He established various North County programs, including the Águilas Guerreras Club and the Calmecac Summer Academy. Through these, he instilled pride, respect, leadership, alliance, and education. In a time when education policy was far removed from recognizing students' diversity as an asset, Dr. Quintero Bersamin's mentorship helped countless students recognize their strengths and their potential and pursue higher education. Many of those students have returned to work here in our school district. Dr. Bersamin believed that education is not a passive transfer of knowledge, but a pathway to liberation. He understood that for students to achieve, they must first own the belief that yo puedo, I can. This philosophy created initiatives that still stand as a testament to his work. Yo Puedo was created to foster self-belief, social emotional leadership, and agency. Dr. Bersamin invested in students personally and culturally, knowing that when a student feels seen and inspired, they rise. Even after moving on from North County, this community continued to be in his heart as he worked closely with our students and staff during his 20 years as the director of the TRIO Student Support Services at Harnett College. He frequently returned to support North County students and staff, reminding us that we are the champions of adaptation and celebrating our resilience. Manuel was a first-generation college student. Of all Latinos in this county with advanced degrees, less than 1% have doctorate degrees. Manuel was one of them. A true example of what our students can achieve through grit, dedication, and ganas. Beyond education, he served as a Watsonville City Council member and later as a mayor, becoming the first Filipino-American and first person of Asian descent in that role. He championed for low-income housing, protections for vulnerable communities, and greater access to higher education for first-generation youth. Now I'll pass it on to Karen. The committee's proposal to name this library the Dr. Manuel Quintero Bersamin Yo Puedo Center is more than a tribute. It is a direct activation of our district's mission and vision.
The Yo Puedo philosophy, championed by Dr. Bersamin, is the living embodiment of our district's mission to ensure all students graduate college, career, and life ready. By transforming the library into a Yo Puedo Center, we align with our 3 core values. First, high expectations and support. Dr. Bersamin believed that every student, regardless of background, possesses the potential for greatness. The Yo Puedo mindset provides the emotional and academic scaffolding necessary for students to thrive, mirroring our commitment to support every learner's journey. Second, cultural responsiveness and inclusion. Dr. Bersamin led with Familia, with 55.5% of our students identifying Spanish as their native language. Naming this center in his honor creates a culturally and linguistically responsive sanctuary where students see their heritage reflected in this institution. It fosters a deep sense of belonging, proving that our district is human-centered and inclusive. Third, continuous improvement and community partnerships. Dr. Bersamin's career was defined by building bridges between families, schools, and universities. The Yo Puedo Center will serve as a hub for these ongoing partnerships, ensuring our students are not just educated, but also empowered through community-wide collaboration. While these values guide our district on paper, they are most powerfully seen in the lives of our students. To share how the Yo Puedo spirit and Dr. Bersamin's legacy continue to inspire leadership and agency today, I'd like to invite 2 of our student leaders to share their testimony.
Good evening. I'm Esmeralda Lopez. I'm currently a senior at the high school. Águilas Guerreras has changed my life drastically. It gave me hope that I can accomplish anything I set my mind to. It gave me a familia, a support system that started with Dr. Manuel Quintero Bersamin. Dr. Bersamin started Águilas Guerreras because he believed it was important for students to have support. This club allows students to support and empower each other. Thanks to him, I have mentors who have guided me through difficult moments and motivated me to pursue higher education. They taught me to face life with a si se puede mindset, a mindset stronger than all the odds stacked against me. Being part of Águilas Guerreras has shown me what community and support truly looks like. It reminded me that I am capable, deserving, and never alone on my journey. Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Valeria Cortez Palmerin, and I'm also currently a senior at this school. Today, I will speak not only my own beliefs, but many of our community's beliefs. I didn't have the privilege to meet Dr. Quintero Bersamin. However, I've heard many of the great things he's done, and I've seen his legacy continue and impact my generation. There are educators who come to teach and do their job, which many people believe is only teaching on the board. But North County has the privilege of having educators that come to do their job. And for them, the job is not just teaching on the board. For them, their job includes being a guide for their students and truly caring for them. They believe in us and the great things we can achieve. These educators show us the great people they are by helping us from the heart. They see the potential in us and they don't ignore it like many other people do. These educators have personally helped me stay believing in myself and pushing forward, seeking to achieve all of my goals. Every educator who has been impacted by Dr. Quintero Bersamin is the educator I just described. Dr. Quintero Bersamin was the one person who made a change, once again proving the power of one individual. The power of one individual is huge. When I first heard the great stories about Dr. Quintero Bersamin, I immediately thought of those main characters in the movies. For example, Mr. Escalante from Stand and Deliver. This is also real life, and it's so important to know that here in this school, in this library, We had someone who believed in others and motivated them. And now those people are the most supportive and encouraging human beings I know. The importance of recognizing him is huge. I believe a lot of the time we forget to thank the people who do the most crucial things in our lives to help us grow. Dr. Quintero Bersamin represented us. Now it's time we represent him. It would be a great way to honor him by naming our library Dr. Manuel Quintero Bersamin Yo Puedo, porque yo puedo y todos ustedes también. Thank you.
Dr. Quintero Bersamin didn't just teach. He sparked an enduring cycle of empowerment. While his Yo Puedo spirit has already inspired generations of alumni to return as leaders and staff, it continues to take root in our students today, as you heard this evening. By seeing themselves reflected in these mentors, our current students are empowered to claim the same spirit of Yo Puedo for their own academic and personal journeys. Naming this library the Dr. Manuel Quintero Bersamin Yo Puedo Center ensures that the I Can spirit remains the heartbeat of our school, guiding our families and staff for generations to come. On behalf of the Library Naming Committee, thank you for your consideration.
Thank you. We're going to start with clarifying your technical questions, and we'll start with our student board member, Adriana.
No questions.
Okay, Angela?
No questions.
Martha?
Hi, I do have some questions. You know, this was beautiful to hear some of these testimonies since I wasn't here at the board meeting when I guess he was recognized and there was a lot of great stories. So it was beautiful to hear some of the testimonies today. You know, I do appreciate, you know, the committee bringing this recommendation forward. The stories shared today about Manuel, Dr. Manuel worked with the migrant students and the population that we have, a majority of the population, and exactly highlighting this passion, his dedication, and the value to the district. At this stage, I'm weighing this proposal because against the equitable recognition, with the 3-year tenure and, you know, with all of the many community members that have contributed in so many ways, you know, and for decades. Service provided by other staff members who have also left an impactful legacy to our district. I do love the fact that, you know, this committee was empowered to come in and come forward. I love the naming of it. But, you know, when I was watching this go through, I was just curious about how I saw the 11 members. So my technical question is, because this is a big deal and it represents the community, and the survey was done within families and students of the district, or was it open up to the entire community?
The survey was disseminated by the renaming committee to the entire community. And it was posted through Talking Points, our district website, and physical copies here in the library, as well as at the Family Resource Center.
So the Talking Points is with families within the district, right?
Mhm.
And so what
And
you're
social
saying,
media,
was it
sorry.
on the website, like
It was
social
on the
media?
website and our social media on
Is it
Facebook
on
and
social media?
Instagram.
Okay. Because I had people calling me saying, hey,
thank you.
When were we able to vote on this? How were we supposed to do it? I'm like, look on the website.
So the voting is completed by the renaming committee, but the submissions were open through those
How long was it
vessels I
open?
just said. So it was in between our meetings. So February, to pull my notes up for the exact dates. Here it is. So February 19th was our first meeting, and that's where we solidified our systems and procedures. We looked through the form that we would want to send out. We made edits to it. Then we made a timeline. It was open. I don't remember the exact duration of the dates. Do you know that?
To the submission.
I think it was 2 weeks.
It was up to.
And then we had our next meeting. The next meeting, the naming committee reviewed all of the submissions. The process in which they voted was they had, I think, 3 stickers, and they all got to place their stickers on the names that they selected. And that's how this name rose up from all of the different submissions.
And I wish I had the number of total submissions, but there were quite a few of submissions.
Question, I was curious on
I
how
could
many
look, I
submissions
could get
were
it in my
given.
computer, but there was quite a bit of them. Do you remember how many?
15 submissions.
About 15.
So there was 15 submissions
Mhm.
and then the committee voted on it
Mhm.
based off the committee total vote or based off the survey?
The survey was not a voting process.
Got it.
So the voting occurs from the committee. The submissions that come through the survey and then they're posted. Many of them were for this name. There were some different ones. They were put up. Every committee member, which the committee member was open to the public as well, received 3 stickers to vote. They put them on however they want to vote. And then that name is the one that rose up. And that's the one we're proposing here today.
Was there any other recommendations brought forward, like naming of a scholarship, naming of a program? Was it just mainly just to focus on the naming of the library?
Just this committee is for the naming of the library.
So
And
there
it
wasn't
came out of
any
this
other
board meeting.
ideas or discussions on how other ways we can honor him?
No, because the idea for naming of the library came from the board meeting where he was recognized. And that's when the committee was developed to address that recommendation for that specific purpose.
Got it. I wasn't here at that board meeting.
Yeah,
so I
I'm
was
sorry.
like,
No, it's okay.
Thank you for helping me understand this process because it's a big deal.
Yeah.
I've never seen this before happen, which is not saying that it's not a great thing to happen. I'm looking at the fair and equitable process to make sure that the community had input and everybody had input fairly, right? Because we represent the community and we want to make sure that was represented fairly. So those are my questions. Thank you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Thank you.
I've never named a building before either, so.
Adriana, do you have any questions?
No.
Rick, do you have any clarifying questions?
Yeah, I just was curious if you guys like did any research on other schools on I know us in general have at least one building, that we have no idea, like what it was for and the time limit seems to be infinity. So I'm just curious if you found out like how long these usually go for, like 10, 20 years or something like that. And
Like the duration of a name.
yeah, because eventually, there's other people, other generations, other boards that might want to like do the same thing, but
Yeah, I don't think we did that, but I think that's a great action item.
I'll come in here and just say that in terms of the board policy, then it comes through the committee. It's then the board itself who would approve or not the naming of a building or a school. And until any board at any future time comes together to rename it, it would continue to be named what it is named.
Yeah, and besides that, I think I mentioned in my board reports last week that I definitely would like to see committees like this keep going on for other parts of our district, because it's definitely a lot of people out there that is well deserved, and I think we could recognize the people that might have missed out on this one if it gets approved, and start doing this small thing for us, but a big thing for the community to do other buildings in our community. That's all for questions. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, Rick. We're going to open it up for public comment.
Yeah.
Public comment. Please, Alex, step up to the microphone.
Just wanted to go ahead and second their nomination. Manuel Bersamin and his group were the people who made Alex Rivera. They gave me the opportunity. They saw it in me when nobody else did. I was barely under 3.0 in high school, and I had one of their team members come to me, which was Victor Cardenas. And before Manuel Bersamin passed away, I think in February, or a couple months back, I made sure I gave him his flowers when he was alive, because he is who made me who I am. He allowed me at an early age to question authority, to think differently than anybody else. And he was also a mentor of mine and spent many times with him, having lunches, dinners, when he was a professor at Fresno State. That's where I attended my career for college education, in which him and his group picked me out of a lot of, I'm sure other students that had the opportunity to get out of Castroville. My opportunity almost came short when I was arrested in 1998. The summer before going to college, me and my friends decided to make some stupid mistakes. I decided to leave Castroville and go to college. Never even been to the city of Fresno, but I was gonna leave town. And that's exactly where my story started. And thanks to Manuel Bersamin and his team for finding me, scouting me amongst all these gems in this community. There are a lot of kids being overlooked. We are the hardest working people in the world. We come from backgrounds, the Aztecs, very sophisticated people. All I want is the best education, the best resources, and the best facilities our taxpayers are giving up. It's not a lot to ask for. Everybody has the same opportunities. We need to continue to find those gems in these classrooms, that we continue to give them what they need when they need it. We are so far behind, but we've made a ton of strides. The library, when we do get our bond passed, when we get our facilities, our baseball fields, our lights, so our parents are able to come and service their kids and be there for their kids at a later time. We see what happens the nights that they play football in the evenings. Same thing can be done with baseball. Same thing can be done with softball. But a big learning center for Manuel Bersamin is more fitted, because that man and his people found gems like myself that nobody else believed in when he did. If some of you guys knew my story and knew my path, I felt like I needed to say that. Because of them, I'm here today. And that's why I'm so involved, because they were amongst my mentors throughout my life. So I do second that. Manuel Bersamin, I know he's proud of me for everything that I've done. He always reminded me.
Thank you, Alex. Do we have any other public comment? Any public comment on Zoom? Okay, yes. Hi, if you're on Zoom, please proceed with your public comment. Hi, if you're on Zoom, please proceed with your public comment.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, this is Patty Quintero Saldaña. I'm a kindergarten teacher at Prunedale Elementary School.
Hi.
Hi, everybody, and thank you so much to the committee. I don't have enough words to say thank you. Manuel Quintero Bersamin was my uncle. And thanks to him, I am, the teacher that I am right now. And I have the passion for my students, because I think I have what he had, the inspiration to motivate, to all those students that we went to college. I think I was one of the first groups that he sent to college. We went like a bunch of students to Fresno State. And I was like, I didn't know a lot of English because I came from Mexico. And he believed in me, like he believed in a lot of students. And he was there for my parents. And I don't know what to say, but I feel very proud that hopefully this can come true and the library can be that corner, that Yo Puedo Center can be with his name, because like he changed the world for a lot of the students, and a lot of the teachers that we are right now working for this district is thanks to him. And I want to say thank you, Dr. Turkey, for giving us the opportunity and for this group. I haven't been part of the committee for personal reasons, but I support them and I feel from the bottom of my heart that this is the right thing. And thank you once again for your time.
Thank you for your public comment. Do we have any other public comments on Zoom? No? Okay, I'm going to be closing public comment and we're going to go to, I'm going to invite a motion.
I move to approve the nomination of Dr. Manuel Bersamin Quintero, Yo Puedo Center.
A second.
Is there a second? Okay, seconded by Rick. Okay, and now I'm going to open it up for board discussion. We're going to start with our board member, student board member.
I like vividly remembered the presentation that was given in his memorial a couple of months ago, and I just remember like the energy in the room, how every single public comment just had something positive and how he impacted their life, and that was like truly unforgettable. So, I mean, I don't want to diminish or like put this above any other recommendations to name the library, but it's pretty evident how impactful he was to this community, and I think this would be a beautiful way to honor him. Yeah.
Thank you, Adriana. Angela? Yeah, any comment?
Yeah, so that way you can read everybody that was involved with Yo Puedo Center. This is the first I heard of that name, and I really want to applaud you guys for choosing that name. Because this is what I hear when I hear Yo Puedo Center. You're honoring him, but you're also honoring how he wanted to be kind of behind the scenes and make it something bigger than just himself to provide. I feel like you're doing two things at once. You're honoring the man, but you're also honoring the message in which he cared about more. So today's the first time I heard that. So I really want to recognize the hard work you guys did for choosing that. Because naming it this way, it could also be bigger than just the man. For those who want to remember him, you can, but also his message can be spread across through multiple individuals who have the same message and same feelings towards his goal. So I really want to just applaud the team for what a great name that you chose.
Okay, thanks, Angela. Martha?
No, I just want to say I really loved all the stories that you guys shared because this was my first time hearing it. And then really hearing the culture responsiveness, the name of the library is beautiful. I mean, earlier when we talked about the Paso por Paso program, this is something that can also, represent him too. And again, just listening to the testimonies, listening to, obviously, you guys did a lot of work behind it to bring this forward. And again, like I said, we've never had this done before. I was just curious on making sure that the process was equitable and done fairly, because I want to make sure there is a lot of people out there, when I think about it, that have really made an impact, right, to the school district. And we know that there's some out there, but you guys took it forward. You brought somebody forward. I think about the Jesse Sanchez School in Salinas. That was someone that was very impactful in Salinas, and they named a school after him, because they had a committee that came forward and did what you guys did, right? So, I congratulate you guys for just getting empowered and coming forward, and I learned a lot, how special this man was and what he did to obviously many of you here today and others. So thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Martha. Adriana?
I would just say that I was part of the committee, and I'm going to be honest, I was one of those that wanted to rush things and just get things done. And Antonio and the committee and everyone was like, no, let's make this sure that it's fair. It's a process that we follow. We follow the board policy. We make sure that we are fair and open it to community and hear community and have a true impact of understanding why we choose a name. So thank you, committee, for slowing me down, slowing my excitement, because for me, like Alex mentioned, Mr. Bersamin, Dr. Bersamin was not a person that needed recognition, that did things to get recognized, but he did things because he cared about generations to come. At that meeting where we recognized him, I had never thought about what Trustee DeMarco said, that he had impacted 5 generations when he impacted one counselor who was my counselor, who then impacted other teachers, and then who then impacted me, who then I now was able to guide my kids the same way that they guided me. And now they are impacted. So that was like 5 generations of impact that he caused. And he supported, like Alex mentioned, he supported our district and our communities, even when he was not working for us, when he was not doing things, he would come to every event that included students. He would, the last time he came was when they did the ribbon cutting at Castroville, because he supported Castroville. He supported all the community members. He didn't not only supported the students, but he supported all the community members. And Adriana, you remind me so much of me as a student, because he saw that in me, right? He said, you want to create inclusivity and change. And when I was a student in middle school, he was guiding me through Calmecac, guiding me through all these programs so I can learn how to be in leadership, so I can learn how to be in systems like these. And because of him, I am actually also in this, a board member, because I understood how the impact and where to participate and how to get involved in my community. So for me, it's like someone said, like it's given. Yes, that we have a lot of community members who have done a lot of amazing things and deserving and amazing stuff, but I look at the students and I see their mindsets and I see their changes and I see their pride and I hear how they are impacted on a daily basis by this type of leadership and this type of mindset. That for me, it's really crucial that I know that we're going to have better generations and you are going to be better than all of us. And that for me is a great impact in what best to call a center that yo puedo, I can't. Because we should always start with that mindset. We shouldn't start with the mindset of obstacles. We shouldn't start with the mindset of not wanting. We should start with the mindset of I will do it. And yes, we struggle. And yes, some of us need more resources, but we should always have that we are able and we have the ability and we have the capacity. And I really want to thank the entire committee for truly spending the time to think on how to make sure it's equitable, but also how to honor someone that created such a big impact in our community. And I wish we could have recognized him and recognized his work when he was here. I know he's around. I'm a believer in spirits, but this definitely has to be something that for everyone that was impacted by him, it's also a recognition and an impact on ourselves. So thank you, committee, and thank you, students. It's always great to hear from you all. Thank you.
Adriana, Rick, do you have any comments?
Yeah, just wanted to thank the committee for the hours they put in meeting and discussing and reaching out to the community to find out what they want to name the library here in North County. And I definitely support this, and I just wanted to urge my colleagues to support this so we could have a unanimous vote. That would be awesome. And that's it.
Okay, we're going to, there's a motion. We're going to start with our preferential student vote.
Aye.
Okay, now we're going to move to a vote. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Okay, any opposed? Abstain? Nope.
No, I know the majority of the board wants this, so I'm gonna go to support of this.
Okay. So motion carries unanimously. Going to be moving on to our next agenda item, which is board requests for information and or possible agenda items. We're going to start with our student board member.
No.
No? Okay, Angela?
No.
Okay, Martha?
No.
Adriana?
None.
Rick?
I wanted to get some information from the middle school wrestling coach and the situation they had and see if we could get some information back from them. And then just one more, to maybe have the committee start a new committee, renaming for, a new building already, or, specifically Castroville School Library, maybe.
Okay. Matt, did you get that update on wrestling?
Update on wrestling
And
and renaming
poss-
committee for
Okay, anything else?
Castroville Library.
That's it.
Okay.
Motion for us to adjourn.
Okay. Is there a second?
For what?
A motion to adjourn?
Oh.
Angelo has the motion to adjourn. Is there a second?
Second.
I think I heard Rick first, so Rick will
Oh,
be the
did he?
second.
Oh, okay.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye, okay, meeting is adjourned at 9:20 PM.